The World Court says that Israel's occupation of Palestinian territories is de facto annexation.
Morning, friends. 2:15's opening here. So it looks like we went in to test previous day value high, rejected, and then pushed back inside today's value, and then rotated down back to our 30-second opening range. From the price action that's happened so far, I wouldn't be surprised if we had to come down and test previous day POC off of the rejection of previous day value high, which is down at 831 on NQ. But we still need to lose this 30-second opening range low and value low, which is bouncing on at 59s. So really just waiting for the break and retest of this before. But again, this move down would make a lot of sense with the failure at previous day value high, a rotation to POC. It's just a retest of yesterday's balance. But we want to see a pretty strong retest here for that last leg down at 31. Not see buy side value being down here, right? It's value low. We'll need to see that shift. If we see that push back over a 30-second opening range high at 77.50, should expect a move up to C. So really want to see a strong offer low here at the lows for that move down. So still just balanced in this 30-second opening range across the board. See if we can get this hold and this push back up the POC here on this look above. Failure to see a strong bid should just result in a rotation through. So keep an eye on this edge. See if there's anything here. Nice rebid so far. One. Two. Target here. Or one runner here, 880. Average. Looking for that value high. Edges go out. Just happened. guys with me? Hello? Was I lagging or was everything else lagging? Trading view froze. Everything froze. All right, and that was my first trade. Everything, including stream. Great sign. That was my first trade there off of the 30-second open range, just into our POC. And it really does not need to be more complicated than. There's not a ton you can use tick for in the morning. It needs to kind of settle on the day because it's going to the market gaps up or gaps down, so tick starts at an extreme, and then you need to see it actually balance out and see how things are working. Unless we're like at an extreme, you don't know if a market's overbought or oversold, and then you don't know how like we're moving. Or like 2 or 3 hours in, and then to. I mean, it just only makes sense. Tick only works during regular market hours, and when you're trading in the morning, you're trading X. So there's a lot of catch up that's happening in individual names from the Globex market. That's why the 30-second opening range works, is because we have so many participants rebalancing in the first couple minutes of the market from the overnight session, all the individual names. So just kind of makes sense. We're now looking to see if this POC can hold here at 902 for a push over. Secondary moves would look something like a bid and hold of our value, and then making this 30 supportive ideal for upside. If not, then we're just going to rotate back down, stay in our current balance. Testing our 30-second opening range high. Back down to our lows, value low. Again, for downside continuation, we need to see this offer and hold below, or we'll just rotate back up. See a pretty strong seller hold that low as resistant. We have a minute and 15 seconds left. Still new 15s. Getting that pushed down, hopefully. We'll see. 40 seconds. Watching our 60 edge. New 15 opening now. Their failure so far on sell side. We look for the hold over 77.50 with sell side offsides, or we look for the hold below. Anything else is just going to result in this excess and then a build. So if we can get another build, then same as before, needs to bid and put. Into our 30-second opening range and POC here. And Q trying to build at the mid to high. $902. Did first risk off. Yeah, I mean, especially if
Taking a look at
we're
the
just
fear
kind
and
of in
greed
a
index,
balance.
54 out of 100 equaling
Your
neutral,
your
and the
first PT
crypto fear
is
and greed index,
always going to
60 out of
be
100 equaling greed.
POC if
And
we
looking at the
balance value
VIX,
low.
currently up 0.06% at 15.93.
Just like if we are at value high, our first POC would always be POC from value high, right? It's just how rotations work, structure. The levels indicator does not do the 30-second opening range, but Patty does. But it's not very accurate 30-second. But it does do 15 opening range. We're limited by what trading view actually has. So inside Patty, there's actually there is an open range, right? And you can change the time to whatever you want. I have it off because I'm using a 15-second chart, which is unsupported. But there is a indicator from us called second. You just say 30-second futures session opening range. You can use that. But I just draw a box every morning off of the Trade of 8 one. It is accurate. Have the ability to actually do it in TradingView ourselves with it. See if we can get a bid at our 30-second opening range high, 77s, and hold here. Or if we're going to rotate back down to 59s. Mixed. Back down to our value low here. Yes, into bottom of range. PPZ 85.75 is on our opening range low. RTY pushing into our low now. Still maintaining our lower highs. Mm-hmm. Do you have something for Ninja Trader? I don't make anything personally for a Ninja Trader. I don't use it, but we have the Easy Algo suite for Trader. There was enough demand, we would probably port most of our stuff over to Ninja Trader, but I don't know if morning Dubs. So far, solid offer and hold. Coming down into target now. Your first risk off into previous day POC. Previous day POC goes resistance on reoffer. Look for previous day value low. Okay, we're watching for something like this. Down into 75s. If this gets reclaimed, then we're probably back up. Edge here. Why can't I target? Go watch our previous day POC and see if we can build here, sell side or rotation down. Again, if we're able to build above, most likely just rotating back up to fix some of this. Come back up to this distributional edge. Same thing for ES. Got our failure at high, right? Sorry, at our 30-second range low and our value low. We're just pushing down, looking for a little bit of relief here, but overall PT is going to be this previous day value low, previous low, low. We do LS like down here. Is stream still working for you guys? I've got an error on my end, but I won't touch it if it's still going. New 15s, 15 seconds. Okay.
At 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Feds Williams, who participates in a panel session on a new era for monetary policy at an event hosted by the Central Reserve Bank of Peru, Reinvesting Bretton Woods Committee, and Inter-American Development Bank. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
Russell kind of causing some divergence here with us holding previous low, pushing back up into POC. Not a ton here for RTY unless we can build above, right? We'd look for something like this. See rotations up, but so far just rejecting POC, which is fine. Something like this for a secondary. Again, not a lot here, just back to our 30-second opening range, but this isn't bullish until see this low hold, and then we can start to build above. Or we'll look for something like this. Or just kind of it curving over. Same thing for NQ with us rejecting previous day POC. Either we can build above it, make it supportive, or the select is our resistance, and all we're looking for is a secondary look below here, and then down that final target, something like this. Actually delete this. Build out this a bit more. So just have your two areas. Coming into target now. Previous day value low. Same thing for ES. Willing to defend value edge, or if this will go resistant for a larger shift down. Just as we played off of the value low of on the actual day, we want to see this develop out as some sort of resistance where sell side is no longer, buy side is no longer willing to see this as a valuable area to add to a position, right? If this is no longer seen as our value low, then we should see sell side then shift this to resistance, which will tell us that this auction above is no longer valid and that there's now a look for more downside, which means that our value will shift down to a deeper level, right, for buy side. But as of right now, this is your target. You need to see proof that value has shifted. Expect this to just rotate. Seeing as we have traded from previous day value high to previous day POC, previous day POC has now become resistant, and we have traded now down to previous day value low. Right, so we've now done the full auction yesterday.
At 10:40 a.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from Feds Williams, who participates in a panel session on a new era for monetary policy at an event hosted by the Central Reserve Bank of Peru, Reinventing Bretton Woods Committee, and Inter-American Development Bank. No text is expected, but there will be a Q&A.
One here looking for 10 to 30 target higher. One off of that selling. Break even stop at 86 now. See what happens. This is how I just got stopped out my last one there, by the way. This is shorts down to 821, and trying long the value low. So buys are down at the two are, and then waiting for us to get the target before trying long. Yeah, that was me buying the bottom. But then I got stopped out. We're still trading the levels, but I just hit a break-even stop. I could have probably held it, clearly. We're into target here. Nothing more until over 30s.
Shortly expecting comments from Feds Williams.
here for clarity's sake. Well, that was you because it makes sense because previous day value low held. Yeah, but also because I closed my short earlier and I was looking at that as a bounce target. So I was already out of my short. So looking for longs where shorts are going to be closing for at least a bit of a bounce back up to 50 made sense to me. Again, I did get stopped out of that, but I was able to take out dollars from that area. Would have been able to capture more. But that's what this looked like. So short down and then long up. And then just back to previous day POC, right? Because previous day value low holding, we rotate back up to POC. Russell's still rejecting our 30-second opening range. No change there. I would have been able to capture a lot more dubs, but again, I got stopped out here. I should have just had my stop below previous day value, but so I missed out on, but I was able to capture 20 of the 40, but just on the last contract, I missed out on 40. Which is annoying. But that is the curse of having a break-even stop. Yeah, so as soon as I started to see sell side off deltas offside here, like this is what it looked like on the 15. You see how we have that absorption as we were pushing down into it, and it was also my target for shorts. So we're seeing those shorts closing. So I'm just having like a very tight stop with and then looking for this value low to hold because you don't expect more until we can hold this as resistance. So if there's no demand to push below this, right? Like if sell side isn't really looking for more and we're seeing buyers just willing to absorb, then I can have a pretty tight risk here and just look for the ability to kind of build. And as long as the selling deltas are just bounce off of, then there's a willingness to believe that we're just going to have to rotate up here before we see any more downside. Like just balance, right? Again, we're trading within yesterday's value. So you have to either think previous day's value low is going to hold as supportive bids, or that we're having a larger shift in the auction and previous day value low is going to become resistant. But there's no short there. Either it's closing your short or looking to put long, right? Because we're still within value. We haven't seen a shift below that. And so like that's what that would look like that. Again, just sucks, but I got stopped out literally at the low and then we bounced it. But that's again just like a break even stop. I could have put it below the wick lows and it would have been fine, but it is what it is. Cass says, do you have levels below here? I just have like our levels indicator levels. And what we'd be looking for is our test into this weekly low, and then it's just ADR, right? We've got this level at 680, 693.
Microsoft says we are monitoring
really
to
looking
ensure
for
the
more
outage impact is fully
until
resolved.
we see something like this, probably, right? Like bear flag here and then push down. Or we just expect buy side to kind of defend off of this. And below that, we have 30s. So that's what I'm looking at.
And Microsoft says all previously impacted apps and services have recovered.
RTY testing previous low and our value low here. ES testing previous day value low. NQ attempting to start to offer below previous day value low, but nothing in cement yet, right? Need to see if this will hold this resistance, and then if we can see an aggressive seller start to push this down. If not, it's just going to rotate back up. Think of this area the same way that we look at the bottom of this 30-second open low, right? There's like a very big difference between a seller pushing price down, reoffering, and then pushing lower, right? This is what you want to see, or we're just going to see a push into this area, steady bids happen, and then we rotate back up, right? We want to see seller lower highs with lower lows, ideally, and then we have a seller in control, reoffer a price, and then we immediately reject off of that level and push down. This is the ideal area. We want to see something very similar here on our previous day value low, where we have a seller in control from above, we reoffer this, and then we immediately reject. That would be your ideal setup, because if we are coming down and we start to see just solid bids stepping in, and then we recover, we're just going to rotate back up through the node. Like it is what it is. It's just buyers. So when we recover something like this from below, we just look for a rotation back up to the top of it. Yeah, no, because pushing below a price level doesn't mean anything. See the offer, step in and defend. Or you're just going to have offside sellers, right? Which gives us ammo to push back up. Going back up to top of range here on NQ, previous day POC off another hold of our value low. I think this will probably be his last album, Roy. He said the project is unfulfilled. Dude kind of lost it after the worst take I've seen.
Williams says central banks must own inflation control mission, as he's now speaking on monetary policy.
Atlanta was a way better show than Community, which is him after Community. Childish Gambino's music career after. I don't know, man. I don't know if you're joking. I'm not seeing the joke. RTY into target here, PVC low. This ETH low to PVC so low, I just be expecting buy side to be here. If they're not, right, same thing as before. We're looking for this to go offer, this to be able to hold, and then push down. If not, this is going to bid, and then we'll look for a recovery of previous low as supportive. So just looking for a potential bottoming out here into ETH low, any sort of like excess. But as soon as the Russell stops, and NQ can get over POC, we probably have upside potential. If Russell wants to continue down, then we'll continue to have divergence between NQ and RTY, which is going to make for a pretty awful market. Would it make sense to do a fixed range VP in this range here and trade off the POC? I don't. Are you talking about on NQ? NQ is a much better range that's developed out. So I think that if you put a fixed range down here on Q, that makes a lot of sense. Why does my profile look like this? Jesus. But do you see how like POC is just way up here, right? So all that you want to know about this area is we're looking for buyers to be able to rotate and hold this as supportive and then push up like this. Because if this doesn't hold, we expect full rotations back down to the low. That's all that you're seeing off of this fixed range here. Get me? So as long as we're bidding and holding above in our value, that's a great sign. But anything else, then we expect rotations back down to our value. And same thing for playing off of this level. We'll be looking for any sort of excess to build below this, and then we rotate back up to high. That's really the only thing that's here off that range. Sorry, I'm trying to keep this not very messy, but still explain things to you guys. Questions. So POC there doesn't really have a ton of meaning, but if we push below that POC off from above, then we can look for shorts for a move back down. That's kind of all that means. Just because POC is so high in that value that any sort of shift below it should result in that full value shift, seeing as buy side and sell side are two-side trading all the way up at the top of the range, right? Like there's a lot of volume. So any set of like look below should act as like a pretty volatile rotation back down below. That'd be my. So getting a bit of a bid with Russell being able to find that low here, which makes sense, right? No divergence. We just need Russell to be able to hold steady sideways, and then you can do a lot of the work with yes also pushing. But if Russell can't really find a real low, right, and reclaim previous low, then it's not going to have a very sustained breakout on ES or NQ. It's just kind of sideways, a little bit of relief bounce, but not a ton. Still need to see that push over previous day POC and hold for that move back to day open. Again, just not a lot here. Never endlessly. So bad. There's so many features on this album. Yeah, Mystery Mrs. Smith. I thought it was decent. Pretty good. It's hard to try to create something new off of a series that was so iconic, or off of a movie that was so iconic. But I think they did a good job. Yeah, I think they did. The writing was great for what it was. I don't really think the brothers have made anything that's been bad. I could be wrong, but I mean, Atlanta and Mr. and Mrs. Smith were pretty good. I don't know if they've made anything other than that together. I think it's an Amazon Prime show. Mr. and Mrs. Smith. And then Atlanta was a Hulu. I'm sad that they're not continuing on with the same characters in season 2, but I get it. I just don't know if it'll work without Donald. And the Asian actress grew on me quite a bit. Like I didn't like her at first, but then like midway through the season and to the end, she was like my favorite character. I mean, she just was no Angelina Jolie. You know what I mean? So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, they're both confirmed not returning. Two new agents. Have you read anything on that CrowdStrike outage? Just like the basics. Are you looking for something in particular? So much weird the new 6G. Yeah, the crowd update is like should be. I would expect some sort of lawsuit to come out of it from some of their businesses who were affected by it. Pushing out an update like that, not in a closed version first, doesn't make any sense. I don't think there's really an excuse for something like that. I mean, I took out government IT in Australia, New Zealand, some states, global banks, airlines, media. Like, I took out a lot. You expect some sort of backlash here from that. Wonder how much damage they caused in monetary value. This was a really cool little GIF that I saw. I don't know if you guys have seen this one. Also, I saw this, which was kind of an insane number. I don't know the reality of it, but these are the two posts that I was like, oh, okay, this is a serious deal. This is nuts. Like every computer at airports is blue screen. Like if you go through the thread, he shows a bunch of examples, but like it's pretty bad. Here's a more in-depth thread that
US
goes
Times
over
reports that there
the
are 4 more House Democrats to call on Biden to quit his campaign.
more technical side. So into target here on NQ, off of the hold of previous day POC as supportive and our PVC value low, pushing back up into our 30-second opening range. See if we can get more. Same trade as before, where we're looking for the ability to build above and then bid off of this for rotation to POC here at 900. PVC POC, sorry. If not, then we just look for balance here and kind of a chop if we can't see acceptance above. And of course, like Russell, finding that low is very helpful, but we do need to see that pushback over previous low for continuation. But our pathing did play. And again, we just need to see something like this to get back into day open, or we expect this to just kind of balance between previous low and our ETH low, which is what we're currently doing right now. So we can see some sort of excess form on either side. So this is where my or my long getting stopped out for break even feels pretty bad. You know what I'm saying, Dubs? 100 points. Nice job, Kels. I don't think this is a bad area to actually attempt. I don't know if you're memeing or not, but you do need to see that look below and hold, or it can just kind of chop you out for a while between 77 and 59. So if we can get some excess here below and then see like a pretty strong offer, then you should be able to get a rotation back down to POC filling again. But I feel like there's nowhere to put your stop other than above the 30-second opening range high, or you're just going to get stopped, would be my guess. But this curling doesn't look terrible for the fill of LVN. I never know if you're memeing or not, Clark, so I'm going to answer you like you're serious. Because other people don't know if you're memeing or not. Yeah, like you should be able to get the fill on a reoffer here if 59s holds, I would assume. Pushing in the target now. Previous day POC for the LVN fill. Good area to risk off. Star value retest as well. Russell holding value low is resistant was good, but we want to see this ETH low go offer for a secondary look down. Nice job. Yeah, and that trade made a lot of sense. That's why I wanted to make sure clarify that that was actually good. Russell leading us down here. So again, we want to see this secondary leg with ETH low holding. Then we can start to get a bit more. If this wants to rotate back up, then we don't have a ton because ES and NQ are still trading within their auction. So we're just really looking to see if Russell can get that secondary leg down or not. NQ and ES, again, back just into primary balance. If this could go res, then we should be able to get one more leg down in NQ. If we can now see our value holding as resistance, look for that secondary move down and move back down to previous day value. Yeah, 30-second orb is so good. Let's target here into previous day value low. Again, you're looking for the ability to push below this, or this will just be where shorts are risking off. 58's below this. If this does become resistant, expect a bit of volatility here. Watching Russell off of the secondary leg down that we're looking for. Yeah, just a rotation through the range, right? Same trade as before. Yes, back into previous day value low here. I'm gonna grab some water. Right back. What is your stop loss usually when you're in a trade for NQ, considering it's super volatile? I usually do not have a set stop loss. It's usually just the loss of a level or a shift, something that I'm looking for. But I really don't go below like a drawdown. Usually like that per contract. Just doesn't make sense. Usually my largest loss. But usually it's based off of just price action and action on the DOM rather than a set drawdown. Whatever the trade is usually what my drawdown is. Either a stop below like a wick low or a invalidation of my play of what I'm looking for. I don't have a ton of faith in set drawdown personally. I think it's good if you're first starting out because you don't know what you're doing. But I think just having a understanding of what you're looking for from price and buyers and sellers on the DOM, and then as long as like we're seeing that bid willing to hold them, then kind of hold. But if it loses it, then I'm just going to exit. Simple. I'd say a lot of the times I know if I'm wrong or right within 5. So a lot of the time my risk is about 5. Have you ever thought about inversing yourself, Ken? Be always right? No. I wish I could give you a better answer, though, but it's so situational, especially for like the trade type and what I'm looking for. I don't have some sort of like set bracket that I have on. Mario trades like that, I have never been very rewarding. It can prevent like larger losses, but again, like my finger is on exit marketing close. Like my mouse is just constantly pointing if I'm in a trade. And once I'm profitable, I've usually risked off first contract within 5-10 points, and then I'm usually looking for a runner, and then I leave. I just move stops to break even. Off of initial entry. But it's really going to be something that you just have to play around with. Everyone is different. So like Mario has a bracket on that's very wide at first, and then he will adjust it, which I think is a good thing to do if you want to have some sort of ability to be wrong in a volatile action and still get stopped out without having to press exit market. So he'll have a bracket that goes on, and then he will manually adjust it once the trade's been placed. So it'll have a PT as well as a stop. And I think his stop on that is like 20. Crazy, and he just immediately moves it up to where he puts it, but just so that it's on when a contract goes on. I don't think that that's a bad system, but really, again, like I think arbitrary stops don't really make a lot of sense if you're taking different kinds of setups. If you're only trading one setup and it always has a similar risk to reward, then I think that arbitrary stop can be fine. But if you're trading like multiple setups and like a mix between mechanical and discretionary, they all have different risk to reward. Still just rotating between our balance, previous day value low, and previous day POC. No shift yet. Russell is attempting to recover value low, which is a good sign. But again, like, we need to break out of this. Across the board. Exactly. Yeah, the whole idea is that you now have a toolbox, right? And we know how to interact with certain levels, and we have an idea of how to play it on the long side as well as the short side at an level. I think that creates a lot of opportunity for like your entire playbook basically based off of our value. That's kind of the idea, is that it gives you um, a huge advantage on other traders who are starting out, because you have already like 3 or 4 plays in your playbook that you can play off of immediately and that work out multiple times a day, right? So like it just is such a huge boost to, first of all, understand an auction and how it works and how to interact around it, right? Like all of a sudden you're not just buying random levels, like you have an understanding of value within a market. I think it's a huge boon. I don't know how other people are, but like for me, like I have to have like at least some sort of surface level to like a little bit below surface level, right? Like I need to understand how things work before I have any sort of ability to trade it or to like utilize it. And if I don't understand how it works, then I'm completely blind. Like I just like, okay, well, this is a 50-50 chance. But if we can raise that to 60 or 70, right, like things feel pretty good. And like that's 90% of the trades can just be your value edges, honestly. And then if we can find like actionable levels off of our footprint as well, then we have another set of trades that we can play off of. And now all of a sudden you've got, 6 or 7 setups in your playbook that's all you need to take.
Brent crude futures fall more than
You're in a
$1
pretty good
a barrel
position.
to $84.09 a barrel. US crude futures also falling by more than $1 a barrel to $81.76 a barrel.
Russell leading us down. Nice rejection off of PVZ 204.10. And then a reoffer of our value at ETH low. That's giving us a new low. ES and Q still stuck in balance. Could look below, see if the offer can hold it. Again, Russell leading down. Going into next target here into 58.50.
So Democratic National Committee Harrison says we will hold a DNC virtual roll call to nominate Biden.
Here you close here.
Democratic National Committee Chair Harrison says that all of our delegates support the Biden-Harris ticket.
Going into our ADR here on you. I mean, Spy's trading at about 14 mil volume right now. Yeah, it's not terrible. This Trump ending the EV mandate. I don't understand how Elon can support him. Like actually going to ruin Tesla. Donald Trump says he will take action against EVs the first day he's in office. Oh. What do you mean by that? Elon is president. This politician he's trying to buy right now is doing the thing that's going to destroy him. I think he's spending what, like, how much per month now? Months. Yeah, 45 mil a month. To get EVs. Yikes. Vance is like super anti-EV as well. It's a bad mix for for Elon. Only saving grace is if they like nuke China's and then like trying to import BYDs is just like way too expensive, because if not, then China comes here with their EVs and then the market Tesla has no chance against Chinese companies. For like half the cost and have a third battery. What do you do about that? What's the counterplay? A 55-inch front screen? What? Where does it go? Oh, okay, so it's thin, but it's the entire width of the car. This thing's wild. That looks like a YouTube, a Hulu icon on the right. So I guess a screen for the passenger. YouTube and Hulu are the first two icons. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Oh, there are here. I can. There's actual. I just didn't want to click on a video. Here's a video of it. Go to like a minute 40. Sorry, I'm not really saying much about the market right now. There's not a ton to talk about here. Either buy side's able to build and we can push back over 58.50, or we continue down, right? Like we're building out quite the node here. It's balanced till we get a directional decision. You can see we've got pretty flat POCs as well on footprint, selling deltas above. So really just watching how we react into these. Do we get a higher low? What I would like to see actually is, do we get a failure here and then look back through the range and then get a lower low off of this? Or can we start to actually build back above the value low and support it? I'd be looking for something like this if we were going to continue down. We'll see. That's kind of here. Failure should result in a rotation through the range again, a bit above, then my dad just bought a new full electric BMW. That one's pretty nice screen wise, but the apps are so bad compared to Tesla's. Like you just have a couple like pre-installed mini games, whereas like Tesla, you basically have like the full Steam library. And they're basically like mobile games. So into our 58.50 here, just these sell side deltas. Again, either sellers kind of absorb buy side here and a push above, and then we rotate back down, or we look for the ability to start to build over 85s, some continuation potentially. I'm pretty worried about our test, this ETH low on the Russell. Any loss of momentum here, I think, could result in ES and NQ kind of losing a lot of them. So just really paying attention to the zone above as we retest value. sellers need to get us below 50s and then offer for any sort of more downside. If not, then look for bids to try to maintain. Immediate sell off of those selling deltas, just like we thought. Now we have to see if we can get anything more for continuation right back down through the range, or a 50 bid will maintain. I am unsure as of yet, but that is your first line in the sand here, lower lows. If it's going to maintain the bid and that value low, pre-state value low above at 85. I don't know if I'm doing a full day today, guys. We had a pretty good morning. Might let Mario do most of the talking. I've done a full session lot. I have a feeling Mario's going to be late today, though. A pretty good chance. Yeah, he was on one team until like 3 a.m. Were you? No, I went to bed. 4 a.m.? Oof. I got off at like 12:31. And then went for like a mile walk with the doggo and then to sleep. After you left, I don't think we did anything. Oh, you know what we did? We did the instance thing that you did by yourself, that barrette thing. Yeah, we did that twice, and I logged off. So 50 buyer held, and we're pushing into pre-state value low here. We're looking to see if Russell can now maintain value low as supportive. So far looks good. Need to see a push over 204.10 though. Later, Cass. Have a great weekend. The more I think about the CrowdStrike thing, the more I'm like confused. Like, how did they not have a stable version release and then like the dev version? And how did that not go into a system without it? It's like, what a blunder. Oh yeah, yeah, a lot, Romeo. But it's okay. Into our target here, previous day value low. Really great hold of Russell value and pushing over our 410. Need to see a recovery here on ES into our ETH low and start to build above.
So more than 1 in 10 US congressional Democrats have now called publicly on Biden to end the campaign.
Holy. About damn time. What? Oh, more than 1 in 10 U.S. congressional Democrats have now called publicly on Biden. Sorry. Little late, boys. A little late. I don't know if you guys know this, but we have a channel that you can add to TFC called The Juice. I will copy the message link so that you guys can add it. Really nice hold and bid off of previous day value low. Pushing up. Really nice continuation and back into value play so far. Same thing with ES, holding our value and now pushing back up the POC. NQ probably has a bit more room. Let's see. POC is up at 74s, so definitely a bit more room if we want to hold value here, just like ES did. Right, so we're watching to see if this area now can hold. We're looking for pullbacks into it, recovery of this for a rotation up, be my assumption. Just like we saw on ES here with our hold our previous day. Sorry, our value low here, and then pushing up into our POC target now. Watching for this to be a short-term top into our VWAP and POC on ES and RTY. If we can build above previous day POC, should see that rotation up to 74 in our day open. You need to see how much of a move this is going to, how sellers are going to react into our VWAP and POC on ES RTY. New 15's just open, so go. We've got these buying deltas here that we can play around if need be for a steeper pullback. Good first risk off, so we push into previous day POC. Again, need to see a build above that for more. Yeah, just more absorption. Into 800 there. Adam's set is as good as the tweets he doesn't delete. So he's bad? No, but he's egotistical and not truthful. He deletes quite a few tweets when he is wrong. This guy on Twitter named Adam Set. He's right probably 50% of the time. But when he's wrong, you're gonna blow up your account. His stops are 50 points. So like if he's wrong and you took one of his trades, then lose. Why so wide? Because it allows him to not be wrong so often. I think last week he didn't have a single winning trade. So just like bear that in mind. Like don't take everything he says with a grain of salt. He has some really good educational stuff, but like if you're trying to follow him level for level, you're going to have a very bad time. Because the day he's wrong, your account blows up. Which is why he is so hated and loved on the platform, because the ones that took the bad trade, he blew up their accounts immediately. And the ones that got lucky and traded the right trade made money, you know? There's been a war going on Twitter with him. Or like an expose war. But if you wanted like a good resource for how auctions performed on a certain day, his Substack is decent, but don't expect anything to be live. He'll do like reviews of the day, anything. He rarely posts in his Substack for current plays. He'll give like a level and then like tell you how it reacted at the end of the day. But like it could be a great learning tool. But it's a lot of after the fact information. So don't like go into it thinking you're getting some sort of like holy grail. Yeah. I just be wary. Is all I'm saying. I've been following Set for years, so got some experience with him. And when you have a tweet deck, you can see his deleted tweets because they still show up in the history. He deletes quite a few. Russell looking really good here. Retesting our highs. ES still flagging and holding. What is my dog doing? Gee, so loud. It's so loud. They won't stop sneezing. Did I? No. She just has a little blanket uh, cave. I don't know if I have room for that giant bed anywhere. She's already taken over my closet. This is Russell into POC here. This is kind of resistance until proven otherwise. This is our 30-second opening range. Mid. Need to see the ability to build over 14.8 for more. We want to see ES now build that POC is supportive, ideally, right? We're looking for this flag break, now hold, and see if we can get a bid for continuation higher. For Russell, we need to see the ability to kind of like build like this, and then push off of it. NQ very stuck compared to ES and RTY here. Oh, just bear that in mind that NQ is stuck in a range and we're waiting to see if ES can hold POC as supportive or expect rotations back down into previous day value low and our 72 edge here. Yeah, it is gorgeous, Kamel. I launched it yesterday for the first time, and Jesus, it is gorgeous. Yeah, and Seasoft, man. No free to play MMO is going to kill Wow, or FX. Teaching English overseas. Oh, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, that should work. Do you have a degree in English or do you not need that to teach? I don't know how it works. A weapon-based class system? Yeah, New World has the same thing. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. You're definitely qualified. Yeah, my brother's probably gonna do that after he graduates. He's going for he is double majoring in two linguistic degrees, Mandarin and something else. I don't actually know the name of it in this major, but I'll probably be going there. I don't know what else you would do with that degree. It's like you either become a professor or you go and like teach language somewhere. How much of my Mandarin do I still have? Not much. I can understand a lot more than I can speak. My pronunciation is really bad now that I don't speak it regularly. But I have a conversational understanding. Same with French, because I grew up around a lot of French, so my understanding is a lot better than my actual speech. But I can read a decent amount of pinyin and just like the pronunciation version of characters in Chinese. Because my brothers have zero interest in trading. $20 until new 15s here. Yeah, the brother that I'm currently talking about is like super smart, but hyper focused on uh, language and uh, geography, I guess, and more like history stuff. Whereas like I'm hyper focused on like markets and art and those kind of things. Just has no interest. With us, you have to have an interest or like it means nothing to us. Like either we care about it a lot or it's meaningless. There's no in between. He's very good. Yeah, he's very good at GeoGuessr. Very good is an understatement. He's my family's a little got a little tism in it, you know? You guys are acoustic. True. Yeah, there's definitely a spectrum. And we are on it. What language? English, man. What do you mean? I set my game language to English because I want to hear what they have to say. What do you mean? I don't want to have to read subtitles. Yeah, and I hate it. I'm so focused on the bottom half of my screen, I can't actually watch the animation. That's why the dubs versus subs argument will always be stupid. Because like you spend 90% of your time reading instead of actually watching what the artist did. You prefer dub? I prefer dubbed with subs on. Yes. If it's available, I'll usually watch that. For most new shows, it doesn't exist though, so I watch sub. But if the option is and the dub isn't absolutely god awful, then I'll watch it because I do not like having to solely uh, focus on one thing. That allows me to like do other things while watching a show. I can listen to it. Having to be hyper focused on the subtitles in the bottom half of a screen is not the move. This NQ curling is not great. Russell's still holding where it needs to. ES coming back down, just rotating POC, building out this node. There's not a ton here until 65s, right? So we're either going to get dip spot here into this previous day value low, or expect rotation down to fill this, and then we can go off of that. This would be your liquidity grab into this LVN here. Like ES again looks fine as of right now. It just looks like it needs to continue to rotate here. The problem is this NQ weakness with previous day value low and Russell starting to show weakness. What we want to see is the ability for VWAP to be supportive and then push back into our ORH like that. If POC continues to act as hard resistance, then we're going to have to see deeper pullbacks down to like 204.10. So really just watching our reaction here into our halfway back in VWAP on the Russell to give us a bit of a boost. NQ diverging. Oh, gotta wait for that to come down to a pullback level.
He is looking forward to getting back on the campaign trail next week.
I would say that for NQ, looking at 50 to 56 is probably our pullback level here as we push down. Just coming back down to previous POC here. So this would be a good first risk off as we come into 50, 56. If you are in a short, we watch to see reactions. Immediate bid off of previous POC, now up 15 points. Move stops to at least break even if you are trading off of that. Nothing yet to confirm a breakup downtrend. Sell side still in control. But yeah, I've always thought the subs versus dubs debate was stupid, especially with the quality of dubs going up quite a bit. But at the end of the day, I think a lot of you who are sub purist are just uh, a little cringed out by how awful some of the dialogue is in actual shows, and you have to hear it in English, and that's why you don't like dub, is because you have to watch, you have to listen to the actual dialogue and what they're saying in English, and it's making you cringe at your own show that you're watching, and it's more of a says more about the shows you're watching than anything else. I mean, I guess it depends. Again, I think that you're really just a weeb. You don't understand what they're saying, and if the voice acting is better, another one, then I think, like, again, doesn't make a ton of sense. It's not like you understand what they're saying. So. Russell almost down into target here. Expect sell side to continue until Russell can find a bottom. ES now below value low. Watching it for either a reoffer or a recovery of previous day value, just like we have drawn on this dip. We've now filled the LBN. So waiting to see reactions here for secondary moves. NQ has room down to value low. So 50 is down to 706 if this is going to hold. If we're going to recover, then we trade back up to 75. All right, sorry, 85, which is previous day value. So just waiting to see if the Russell can find this bottom and recover previous low here. Again, for ES, we want to see the recovery of value. Now that we've filled our LVN here, if this is going to hold, then we expect one more leg down. Just waiting on if we can get back into value or not on ES, and Russell can claim previous low. Or we are just going to meet our seller here, I would expect, on NQ into this LVN, offer holds, down to our value low target. Just a waiting game while things, if absorption can take place here or not. 15 new 15s open in 15 seconds, so should get an understanding of where we're headed. New 15s. And we get over POC from Scandal.
Hello, Friday sellers.
Yo.
What's up? We have wiki candles again.
Yeah. Slowed down quite a bit in the last hour. It's pretty good this morning though.
Yeah, there's a nice retest breakdown.
Yeah, 30-second opening range were very responsive this morning.
Yeah.
Just looking for this move down into a value low here and NQ. Coming in at target now, move stops down if you are short off the 50s into 706. I will be right back.
What's up, Roy?
All right, immediate bids off of value low, still in our downtrend though. Watch for reoffers into this LV. Same pivot for Russell here. Need to see that pushback over previous low. I'm just going to move this over and change.
It's kind of crazy to me that after the gap down for Nvidia through Tuesday, Wednesday, that it's just balanced as everything has continued to sell. Very
Yeah.
interesting.
Is that all of semis or is it just NVIDIA?
I think Intel's going up. I haven't looked at AMD. Nah, AMD is put lower high, lower low 4 or 5 days in a row now. I mean, it's bottom of a range, but yeah, Intel's holding. It's more bullish. SMCI is just kind of holding.
really important test on RTY here. If we can previous low, or if it's just strong rejection off of VWAP again. Everything else looks pretty weak still. Yes, rejecting 60s, pushing down into 53. Just back to our NQ here. Retesting value here on NQ is resistance. See if we can reclaim for a rotation. So we'll hold offer. You want to see a bid hold over 20s for a rotation to 40. It's going to hold this low. Then we can fill LVN. If not, then this is just our offer here at 20. Be looking to fill in LVN.
That big bid that stepped in on this. Look back up over 60. And yes. See if they're done transacting or if we get size back in. Yes, it's still so thin today.
Just noting US crude futures falling by more than $2 a barrel now.
We got to make that 20 support over the offer is going to hold here, and we're just going to get continuation down. If you notice, like the last 15-minute candles, we've been just holding C as resistance. Offer's been pretty steady there. The last offer. So this is just continuation down. So we can see the bid step over and actually bid for that push up. Got to about 35 almost to fill the LVN above into 40s, but not fulfill, and then immediately offer held and then pushed us down bottom of range again.
If we do lift here, I'm still going to be very interested in this 5560 on ES. I wonder if this transaction was someone closing a short, because the second that it cleared on the bid, it just like went resistance. No, this guy. Here, I'm gonna answer. Um,
I'm just watching for either offer to step up, step below 97s and start to hold that on the ladder, or a bid to step over 20. Those are the only two levels I care about. Everything else is here for me.
Alright, here, this around.
Bid still willing to take in at 97. Stop. I said I'm looking for a bid to step up above this 15 to 20 recovering POC from previous candle, or I'm looking for the offer to start to show 97s as resistance. There's someone taking in
10 minutes
size at
right there
97.
Top of the hour, we do see the release of the weekly.
So there's no reason to look for
count
more
numbers.
downside until we see that
Oil rig count, the
seller
power
show
478. Total
willingness
rig
to
supply
push
was
below that
584.
and that buyer to step
Keep in
out of
mind,
the
we're also
way.
expecting comments from Fed's Bostic as well at the top of the hour. Atlanta Fed President Bostic gives closing
just
remarks
range
at a
bound in
conference
between.
co-hosted by the Dallas and Atlanta Feds. A no text or Q&A is expected from Bostic at the top of the hour.
Here, we can just add this as a sticker for these situations. We don't appreciate those spiders here, Dubs.
See how we sell and when we push into 20s and we buy when there's 97s? That's like the range that we're in right now. There's no real like breakout. Just it is what it is.
I hate pausing at the lows. That's my statement.
In 5 minutes' time now, at the top of the hour, do you see the release of the weekly Baker Hughes rig count numbers? Oil rigs, the prior was 478. Total rigs, the prior was 584. Keep in mind, also due to hear comments from Fed's Bostic, who's giving closing remarks at a bank funding conference.
How does Warframe feel? What have you been doing? Is there something new, or are you just grinding? Oh.
Oh, he's just memeing. You know it's slow when we allow Varg to meme.
RTY back to VWAP here, NQ into target at 740, LVN fell. Again, really not much
So
here.
shortly expecting
We're looking to see if
Baker Hughes
20s can now
recount
hold
numbers,
on
as well as
bid,
comments from Fed's
or if we can
policy.
push over 40s. I'd like to see this seller now off sides and buyers willing to defend to our top edge at this 20 if we were going to continue higher. 97 buyer spotted, and that's that. 30 seconds until new 15s. New 15s.
So total rig count coming in at 586, 586, and oil rig count 477, 477.
Another Russell rejection at VWAP. So far has been marking the high for the last like 3 rotations. We're now back into that range. We now watch to see if this offer holds 15 for another rotation back down to the low. Coming back down to bottom of range. Pushing below our low here at 97. See if they go off sides here or if we can make it resistant.
Reminder to watch these 45s and then 35s on ES. This is into primary node.
They're trying to absorb down here. It's a little early.
So Fed's Bostic doesn't discuss his rate and economic outlook.
liquidity ES here on 48. If this gets taken, I expect that 45 test.
I had a battle at 97.
Yeah.
I'm going to target here off of another 97 rejection into 72's bottom of ADR. Russell's still range bound.
I feel like we're gonna test while NNQ tests, but buyers really don't want it. We'll see. you're setting up for your 600-point short. Yeah, but we're still in Wednesday's value area, Kels. 117.83 is the value low of this like 3-day range, basically. If we get under 117, then I'll start to be like, what's going on? But I think it makes sense and is fine down here. Zoom out a little bit.
1 minute until new 15s.
Here, I'm just looking at it like this, Kels.
Reminder that previous POCs have been acting as resistance on new 15s. So just look for your offer as we push back into 697, basically. 697 to 692. See if our offer holds there as we push into this new close, or if we get back over. There'll probably be enough offside sellers
Shortly
here
expecting the results
for
of the Fed reverse
97s
repo
to go
operation.
supportive if we above. As of right now, this is just retesting POC. Just like we were looking at 20s, we want to see that go supportive. Not a ton here. Seen our offer switch flip from 20 down to 97 now. Buyers used to be sellers.
$67 counterparties take $379.801 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Move stops down if you are playing off that 97. We're coming back down to the bottom of range. Full range rotation, 97 to 72. Russell starting to push down. Belly low at 2013. Watching Russell reaction here into value low.
Are there any buyers in the chat?
US stocks extend fall, Nasdaq down 1%.
Watching this retest into our ETH low on the Russell. feel like if we can't get over this, then one more leg down. It's gonna hold here for a while, then probably 29 on NQ. Russell rejects. Watching this.
On ES, I really was thinking like that was gonna be the area if it was gonna happen.
We're just watching POC now. Of any bit above that should be bullish. Anything below offer wise, we're just gonna be looking at secondary reaction to this. Same thing for NQ here, 72 edge. Watching Russell here into POC. This lift can hold above, then I think we're just really watching Russell PID.
Limit sellers 5550 ES. Makes sense with node edge as well.
Sellers need to push us below 72.67. Smart. It's our Russell retest of POC. See strong sell off. Just expect bids to be here at 67.72. Really nice bid off of that top of range into 97s here. It's resistance. Target here, 97s.
This ES lift up through LVN out of node. Probably get back to 60 then.
That's a selling deltas that are offsides, Patel. It's also our value low on NQ now, but we have a seller's offside there. So I'm not looking for a short continuation until I see that those guys are back on side and I see an aggressive sell below them trying to defend that level. New 15's 40 seconds, by the way. Because if they, that's just buyers absorbing. So like we had sellers here who are trying really hard on this secondary attempt. and buyers were just limit or just able to take in size here, and then we were able to push off, and then we retested that, and then real buyers stepped in to push off. So like I just was watching this area because we have two sets of deltas there. It looked like this. You see them? So then I was just watching them like that. Oh, I've come up with 27 as well. 66 to 72. Watching how we react. Do you know what a delta is? What delta is in general? Just wondering how much I need to go into my explanation. You know what volume delta is, Kels? Yeah, so on footprint, you're looking at market buys and market sells. So if it's neutral, then it'll be like a gray. Negatives are market sells, right? But if we don't have price movement, then it's market sells, and then passive buyers are eating, right? So if I'm seeing market sellers, right, negative deltas into the lows, and we're seeing buyers being able to stack and hold there, and no sell side movement or aggression below, then I'm looking at that as a potential area of like, quote unquote absorption. And so I'm watching that reaction as a secondary signal. When we come back into it, I need to see us break below those deltas because I'm assuming that there are passive buyers there. So if we need to get for further downside, I'm going to need to see us push below, and then I need to see on the ladder, right, on the DOM, I need to see that level in which I'm thinking where passive buyers are be taken out, and then the offer holding that level and then pushing down from there. So for me, that was the 66 to 72. That's where I was seeing passive buyers absorbing. And so I need to see sellers then look below and then hold the offer underneath, which is why I have it pathed like this. And then that's a short signal for me. Until that happens, I'm thinking that this is where buyers are going to be actively attempting. There's no reason to think otherwise until I see that push below, or I'm just going to get, you're going to have too many shorts who are trying to load into there and no movement in price. We're just going to go the opposite direction, right? It's like buying the edge, but we're still within the range. You get me? So like waiting for that break below and then the hold lets us know that we have continuation down. If not, this is just going to be a bid. Notice how this is where buyers were attempting before we got the breakdown. So this is a recovery of our buyer and then a push off of that level. So it's just playing off with on both the recovery of a buying level, the recovery of our value, and then also seeing sellers offsides there and passive buyers and then active buyers stepping in on a secondary look. Does that make sense? So it's just like added context for a recovery of value play.
I think it's important to note when we talk about like offside traders and stuff, that's how it's established as well. Same principle. Just to add language here, I should be also familiar with.
it just gives you like added context of like, so there are multiple ways to look at this. So first of all, we see these guys here that are offsides, even on the trading view footprint. We see POC is also here. What are we doing here on this new 15-minute candle? When we're coming back in and retesting this as supportive, you see how that's a very strong shift from how we were playing in this downtrend here, where POC was our resistance and we were unable to breach above. So on new 15s, we would offer into previous 15-minute POC, right, where my mouse is, and then push down. What's the difference here in this area? Well, we are recovering our value low. We're holding POC on retest into this area, and we see that there are negative deltas that are also here. So for me, I'm looking for buyers to be pretty active here if we want to continue higher. And this is the first signs of a potential shift, right, in our downtrend. It's not the prettiest price action yet, right, because of how strong the selling is above us, but it's a level that we can play off of that's very tight that allows us to take a trade back up to a seller. That's all. But this is a big shift with us holding above previous POC. And that's, again, it's just multiple levels of like context added up that makes sense to interact there. And again, like even without seeing footprint or anything else, like this is still a trade that you should be looking at or looking for, which is the look below value here, right? Sell side's now caught off sides, and then a push above, and then the ability to then bid off of our value, right? Because now these guys are off sides into the low without even looking at a footprint. We know that. We have a recovery of our buyer. Sell side is now off, and now we're holding our value edge. So that's what this is. This is just a recovery of value play, and then playing back up to a previous sell. But having that level with like sell side there is also just like a added context that's like, oh, okay, this trade makes a lot more sense. We're still in the afternoon period where every candle on the 50-minute is a doji, though, which is unfortunate.
Yes, it is.
Russell trying to look over POC again here. Again, I really would love to see this bid if it's going to go. If not, this is just going to mark top of range. Just like there. And same thing for on NQ, right? We want to see this like 97 area bid for jump into 20s, or it's just going to rotate back down. If this goes again. Yeah, great insight. I'm so
According to the New
scared of
York
this Russell
Times, Vice
VWAP,
President
man.
Harris is to speak with major Democratic donors.
Yeah, there's a lot. I haven't really touched down here. If this 50 holds on ES, I'm interested in a lift of the node above, but
And the VIX rises to its highest level since April 25th, last at 16.99.
We're playing off 97 as we push down into 72 is your first risk off. You can see that push below 66 for continuation here. Russell back down to value low and ETH low here. Our POC reoffer here from previous 15 Q.
Same thing here with ES at this 55.50 area. Bid's gotta hold it. Or else there is no buy for acceleration at least. Never enough.
His next target here, 16 to 20, top of range. See if we can get over if that's that. Get anything good, Dubs? from Amazon.
Oh boy, don't. You're hurting his brain, man. He can't think about what he just said. Don't do that to the poor kid.
All right, you said you're gonna be busy this weekend.
Decently. Tomorrow's my grandma's like 85th birthday, so we have like dinner and like just have house stuff to do.
What times do you think you'll be on this weekend, just so I can
I
be
have
around?
no idea.
Okay.
Probably not Saturday till like late,
What's late?
like 9 or 10
Okay.
central.
Try to plan my weekend, but make sure that I can stay up to date with you guys.
Yeah, well, it doesn't resets like Saturday night, so it's just like farming stuff until then, anyways. Go read the patch notes, bud.
Sounds like we're playing some Throne and Liberty this weekend, right? True. Today is Friday. All right. Yeah, it's called a housework.
It's a lot of words for Rory.
Apartment shower is a funny way to word it.
Yeah, you know, just a good old apartment shower.
Yeah, there you go. You get a gift,
Well,
right?
University.
Little present, little book for the coffee table. Floor pillows? What is a floor pillow? Are they Japanese?
Yeah, you kind of are. Yeah, kind of are.
Are they Asian?
He's not talking in hieroglyphics, man.
You don't know if your friends are Asian?
Oh boy. His brain's gonna explode, man.
Well, I figured you were getting floor pillows because they had like what is it called, a zataku? That's the only reason I would think a floor pillow would be a thing. You know, like those like insulated tables with the blanket on top. Are you even Japanese? So confused. Isn't that like the only thing a floor pillow is used for? Is for like
Yeah,
a short
and
table?
that's like a standard, like.
Yeah.
I literally just searched a Japanese table, and it's like all of them because it's whatever, not important.
So
They do have it. Oh my goodness.
yeah, yeah, it's they're insulated. And then they've got like a little heater in the middle, and then there's a blanket on top. You just like you use a floor pillow. Okay. Interesting
Glad we
interaction.
got there in the end. Yeah, yeah, we did it. We did it. Good job, team.
Still don't really get.
Nah, we got there. That's what's important.
think you may have just lost your honorary Japanese title, but I don't know, man. I'm gonna leave it to the rest of the room to judge you on
You're
that one.
supposed to be muted till next Monday. The fact that you can actually type here is
Curse, honestly. Russell can hold VWAP. This is big. Let's see.
ES held the 50.
Yeah, just testing ES value low now. Be awesome if we could get back over this. Trying not to get like excited just because it's awful, but be cool if we could get back in. Watching for buy side interaction 710 to 70. Yeah, just basically 10 points, 710 to 69. Or sorry, 710 to 700. This is hard. This is just retesting basically. Like, see previous game. I want to see any dip get bought. Change this color. Yeah, have a stuff like. Oh, come on, Russell, don't do this. Is trading view frozen? Or is it just my
Mine
trading view?
ES looks frozen. I mean the indexes are moving slow other than the Russell.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that time of the day. Things freeze. True. Can you warn me next time that's gonna happen, Roy?
That would be so nice. Unfortunately, doubtful.
So again, like bid really needs to step in here. Russell POC and then into the 700. This is like our only buying deltas that we have here. Other than that, then kind of just a break of these higher lows. I feel like it'll be the start of it. See a bid step in. Okay. Need to get over 720 though. You see how we just like retest POC here and bid off of it? Great level to trade around. Still no confirmation on RTY if it wants to POC, but really nice bid off of 702. I don't know how much long I'd like to bit earlier today. Just gonna wait to see if we can do this reversal or not.
Yeah, I mean, there's been like one trade in the last like 2 hours, I feel like. Just not it.
We've got a LVN into 40s, which is be my target here. If you're looking for a secondary exit, expect sell side to be very present if we push into this LVN. There it is. See if we can build back in, or if this will hold. Have a good one, Kels.
PFE? Yeah, I mean, if it holds this 2960 sweetness, are you on voice? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you can hold like 29.5, 2960, but under that, it should just come back down. It's tough. It's at the top of this distribution here. Healthcare kind of scares me a little bit right here.
They have ER on the 30th. Doing divvy before. Yeah, it's hard with flow into divvy. I don't know. You don't know how they're positioning. Yeah, I mean it doesn't look terrible, but again, like there's a lot coming soon. I think Mario said exactly what you like. Yeah, there's not a ton. I'd be a lot more comfortable with it like over 30, I think, on a recovery of value from the previous day. A bid here, playing it back up into this. But this was a nice like double bottom here with our two value areas. So I mean, like the ideal entry would have been in this low, right? Or just the hold of POC for the push up. Now it's kind of an awkward spot because you don't really have another area to reference other than the seller that's here. So you're like either watching for a pullback back into value or looking for an entry, or you're waiting for that to become supportive above what it feels like. Just because like the only thing that we have as a reference point is a seller. You know what I mean? That's how I see it, at least. Maybe a recovery of this value will do it though, or a push up. You just watch this. So 40s back down to 20s here. Seller side still very present on the 40 level, but 20 bids still holding. Nice little nice little node we're developing out here. A lot of volume traded at this 20. This VWAP on Russell is gonna be the death of me. Ruining our fun. Minute until new 15s. Pretty similar thing where we're looking for 20 to 25 basically to hold bid here. This area doesn't hold, then hope short term for more upside, like 40 to 20. Ten seconds. Really nice bid so far, right back up top of range. Again, not too much here until we can get over that 40. Same thing for ES 60 is like gotta be supportive. Your 40 again. Good first risk off. I will be right back.
ES has to clear the 60 here. Just as with the 50 hold, you have basically another 10 points towards 70, 75, 75 POC VWAP stack.
Yeah, I mean, if offer now holds 20s, I don't really see a ton here until back down. 702, 700. What's this? 25, where we were looking for buy side to be. Oh, it's probably the best that you get stopped there. It's another 20 down. Yeah. Again, this would be your first risk off here if you're playing off this rejection. 20s, 702. These are like okay with 20. It's just like playing on the sides now. This Russell pivot's just been made as the high entirety of this rotation. Our THV up, it's gross.
Six minutes until new half hours. See if we get anything exciting.
Probably need to wait for Russell to come back down into a 201.30 here. Bottom of range, off another rejection. We rotate again, or there's a shift. Yeah, definitely. The outcome can't stay balanced forever. But when that happens, I don't know. It's gonna be rough trying to get through that 40. Color is very present there. 40 to 50. Rough. Especially with us continuing to just reject VWAP on the Russell. Yeah, I think you can. Acceleration is kind of the word that we usually use, though. So if we see like pretty strong reactions, like immediate bounces, price not having to hold there very long, that's usually someone like taking in size and immediately pushing price, right? Like you can see that with price action, I think. Like think about the times where we like wick down into an area and then immediately it's a direct, right? Like that's a very good example. That kind of reaction that we're looking for, just like a strong bid. It's not always, right? No, I really do believe that like the systems that we've taught in our lessons so far, 30 seconds by the way, on teens to 30s. The lessons we've taught, like you can trade without footprint and without DOM just fine with the strategies that we've taught, volume profiles.
Definitely.
Price action is still just perfectly fine to take trades on. Two 15s. Yes, finally down to back a bottom of range here. Wait to see if buy side interactions happen where someone gets off and they are able to recover and push up like the last few times. Or if we'll see a shift here where ETH low actually becomes resistance for continuation down.
NYMEX diesel August futures settle at $2.41 a gallon. NYMEX gasoline August futures settle at $2.45 a gallon. NYMEX natural gas August futures settle at $2.12. NYMEX WTI crude August futures settle at $80.13 a barrel. That's down $2.69 or 3.25%.
Eyes on Russell here still. Bottom of range.
This guy at 85 is now attempted twice. Absorb for a third time here at 85s. Seller very much still there though, above at 702.
Russell still holding lows, no lift yet. Let's see, ES, NQ just back value low. Five minutes till new 15s.
And Brent crude futures settle at $82.63 a barrel. That's down $2.48 or 2.91%.
Here is your acceleration on Russell. Still maintaining lows ES and Q. You have a little node structure here on the Russell, so if you can bid 197 and ES and Q maintain higher lows, we should see another upside rotation. I don't expect a range break. We'll have to see what it looks like up there if we do have that play. Higher high here on the dollar, which is interesting as this is occurring. But this Russell test will be quite important. 1 minute until new 15. Kind of set direction into the afternoon here. The flip side of that statement, I hope this is clear, but if Russell does not find supportive bids in this node, we should expect Russell to trade back to the lows and new lows ESNQ. We still have targets down into 35 to 30 ES.
Any companies are affected by this CrowdStrike thing as well? Just got an email saying like you can't report gas outages or anything.
Yeah, I know like in I don't know if it was my area, but a lot of Minnesota had like 911 like go down and stuff. Back to 50 ES. Russell was responsive off node. So once again, we're looking just back through pivots and then full rotation. Peek over, back into LVN. And Q going into middle of node. Range should be quite obvious there as well. Not a bad idea if you took that Russell bounce to risk off here. Still look for 60 test ES.
Really watching that Russell value reclaim for pushback up to 204.70. Main pivots on NQ have not changed. 702, that 685, both went supportive after being resistance. We're just back up to the seller offer at 2025. Remember, 40.50 above is like our big seller. We're just waiting on the Russell here to see if we can push, but we're pushing into top of range now. Levels have not changed though.
New 15s, final hour here. Were people able to anticipate that reversal on Russell? That should be something that people are very familiar with this node structure setup. No lower low and then rejection at the highs leading into it.
Pushing into 40s here, good first risk off for NQ if you are trading off of that. Watching Russell into POC here again. So 204 is like 60, 70 area, right? Just need to see how we react into POC. This is ES into top of range as well into our 60 reoffer.
That's the good start, Bruce. I just want to make sure people are starting to see this kind of stuff. Because we were under the impression people were. But based on some of these last classes, they are not. So I just want to keep reiterating it. I scared someone away.
I'd like us to be able to build here. We're gonna go higher.
That's our best chance yet.
Yeah, I mean, well, it's like either these sellers go bid or not. Then it's just a failed of. I really want to see this. Pullbacks into 40 if any. Ideally, bid step in at 50s. Yeah. I'm selling my last Russell run up. Not just the push below. See. So far, 40 bid is really nice on NQ. Just back up to retest the highs. Always risk off one to the top. Most recent high. I'm just gonna move my stop up more aggressively. So here, I'm actually just risk off just in case we do go for the push. Just below 206.
With this extension, you really want to see ES trade all the way through this LVN and come back at least to 70, if not 73.
Well, you've got previous state value at 70, and you've got ETH low at 68 on ES. And you've got a previous day value low at 65 on NQ. Remember that was our top today to close. Just keep that in mind. Hopefully we can keep going, but failed previous day value yesterday. I'm stopped out on RTI on the push below 6, by the way. Just a few up projection again into 2085 on RTH. How we build out here.
Like a really, really, really strong lift here. Absorption is okay, but we got to get out.
$350 still holding on NQ. Going back up to our highs. Good bounce off of RTY POC, but still stuck here. See a new high. Get me out of this range. Oops, sorry, that's probably loud.
Need big oomph.
Are you looking for 75? What are you looking for?
Well, more so for ES.
Yeah, that's what I
to get
mean.
in this, yeah, 70, 75 to like get that clean test. And like I'd like to see NQ get at least 73. Like more into that LVN. I know that's
Mm-hmm.
only a couple more points, but more so just hold and like I confirm this even
Mm-hmm.
than like targets too.
I'd like to see it in the next like minute 30, or pullbacks seem pretty likely into new 15, back down to
Yeah.
like 40, 50 on NQ. And the LVN on ES. Close. Hopefully we get it soon. Now. Retesting VWAP here on RTY. $30 until new 15s. Back to our 40s here on NQ. See if bid can hold. Get a little uncomfy if 50s hold offer, and then we move down to 40s. As long as 40s still bid supported. See like an active bid trying to step back up. Right, but if this holds, then like a steeper pullback. Just really want to see us get out of here now. This test.
That was very nice for another trade there. This feels so much better than the entire day. Where's Ty to tell me to just trade the last 30 minutes?
Negative 20% correction is what you're looking for, Ram. Be a bit much. Let's have a range here up another hold of 40s on NQ. Need to get over the 68. Sell side sitting here. Above that, we look for previous date value 5. Just see if offer sticks here and tries to push. I don't really see much until you can make this like 85, 95 supportive on NQ, to be honest. But should be a good target. See if we can get back over previous day value.
There's that 73, 74 LVN. Now or never, do or die. Yep,
Jesus.
they gotta make sure.
Pushing into previous day value here on NQ to our 85. ETH low on ES here into our 68. Day open, 30-second opening range low at 11s on RTY. Look for a loss of momentum there in the Russell if we can't get back into opening range and day open. There's nothing worse than a burnt coil. Jesus.
True. But that means you have 2 more days of sore throat before you can replace it, you know? That's the most important part. One puff, everybody knows the rules.
Jeez.
Low sauce. It's been choppy, but it was good. Well, I take that back. The day actually sucked until an hour ago. At least the lunch to afternoon session. I think the morning was pretty good for like an hour. I am biased because we actually got a rotation, so now I just don't remember how garbo it was. $60 here again, ES. Back into our 40s in Q. I have less faith in this lift after failed high. Should see a lower low of auction. That's actually kind of funny. Here is our lower lows. I am not super interested until we see ES reclaim POC or come up and reject it, smack it. We'll just come back down into the bottom node. RTY has room to POC. We got our good lift, and that's all we're gonna get. Now it's just retrace central. Here is NQPOC. And the test into the LVN. Top edge node below for ES. And your Russell POC. No lift here. I'll look back to low auctions. Specifically ES, value low. That was good sauce. POC retest here. NQ. ES retesting structure above. After we got our node test that was anticipated. Russell, so far failure to reclaim POC. 2204.7. And a half minutes here till final 15s. So far, buyers not regaining any breakout levels. Russell continuing down. We watch value lows, RTY, ES. And that is that.
US Treasury 2-year note futures net shorts fall to lowest since the week of June 11th.
RTY got value load test. Still struggling zero tech. Nvidia almost back down to the lows. Microsoft down to the lows. ES obviously a couple points off in that last test like 6 minutes ago. I do not see much hope for a lift here in the last 10 minutes.
So 1 minute until we get the market on close information. So market on close imbalance. The S&P 500, 860 million to the sell side. The Nasdaq 100, 550 million to the sell side. The Dow 30, 250 million to the sell side. And the Magnificent 7, 360 million to the sell side.
Big tick push. Still maintaining ranges. ES, NQ, RTY did lift back to POC. 9.5 minutes on the day. Classic Mario Jinx. Don't see lift. Calls bottom. Easy. Last 5 minutes here. One more minute. RTY back value low. Yes, finally getting that value low test. NQ just POC. Yeah, I agree, Sauce. I don't even know if we'll do it after close. But this is very, very successful for bears here. "30 seconds. I am so ready for lunch. Any lunchers in the chat? Then just a big luncher. Is it technically breakfast since it's my first meal? These are the questions that keep me awake at night. Ding, ding, ding. Well, some good rotations at the end of the day there. One up, one down. Morning traders, you had the nice short. Middle of the day traders, GG. You just lost sanity. Very successful week, like I said, for bears. Right down into our target areas. We will see what next week brings if we continue to hold offers low and chunk out our distribution below, or if we just come right back up. It'll be very interesting to see. Yeah, I mean, take it, Kiss. Easy peasy.
These we've rejected previous day value. So we've got some nice levels to build off of if we ever do retrace. 2 balances above. Alright, you guys have a good weekend.
Yeah, final things. I don't know, I'm gonna boogie if not.